Hello chat, hope you're doing well. We're back with more Jurassic June, and today we are playing Dino Crisis 3 on an original Xbox. No emulation, no bullshit, just Dino Crisis 3, a game that killed the Dino Crisis franchise. Because Dino Crisis, a franchise that started... Hold on, let's gotta get all the music and stuff done with. Dino Crisis, a franchise that started on July the 1st, 1999, ended on June 22nd, 2003. 5 days short of 4 years. Now, if you include the international releases, then it goes slightly over 4 years, but still under 5 years. This franchise released 4 console games, 2 mobile games, and then disappeared. All in the span of 4 years. Capcom has never brought it back. Not once. And this game is allegedly why. And yes, the title screen is silent. Not sure why. So let's find out just why Dino Crisis 3 killed the franchise, shall we? How bad could it be? Right? Here we go. Oh. Those are really low. Maybe we need to boost up the volume on that. Hold on. Elgato, let's boost that by 4 decibel. That should be good enough. Alright. Is Capcom going to be the best game ever and they just stopped making them? That's true. Happened to Mega Man Legends. Alright. Here we go. Dino Crisis the Third. Put that game up on the shelf. So, the story so far in Dino Crisis. In the first game, Regina is part of a special forces group. She goes to a laboratory that turns out to open up portals to the Cretaceous period. Dinosaurs have invaded. They kill a bunch of them. They shut down the portals. That's the story. Dino Crisis 2, a massive new portal opens up on an island. They go there and they find out that also, like, the daughter of, like, one of the lead scientists ended up being raised, like, in like the Cretaceous era, and even though she's an adult, she's kind of like a child because of, like, test tube bullshit, and she ends up going off with the male lead and staying where they are while Regina goes back home. There's also Dino Stalker, which is kind of its own thing, but that also happens. Let's see how this follows up on that. This is an Xbox exclusive, by the way. Capcom did not make many of those. So now it's the year 2548 and we're in orbit around Jupiter. Oh god, that's way too loud.
Come in, Ozymandias. Ozymandias, do you copy?
Mother, do we have a response?
Negative. I have attempted contact with the Ozymandias on all frequencies. There has been no response to the calls.
Captain, it's almost in our sight.
Let us know if we need to, like, lower the volume or anything.
Shuttle reporting. Everything's green. She's all yours, Captain.
All right. Initiate detach sequencer.
Let's do it, partner.
Counting down to module separation. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Separation complete.
It sounded a lot like Jet Force Gemini.
alive in there. I mean, that's an intergalactic immigrant craft from 300 years ago.
So, you're saying it's some kind of ghost ship? But it's headed straight for Earth. Someone must be navigating.
Wait, what's she doing? Ah!
Retreat! Saber! Acknowledge! Ready for impact! Evasive maneuver!
Is there an echo, by the way?
That is great, man! How the hell are we supposed to go home now? Crap! Snap!
Sonia! You okay?
I think so.
There's either a delay or an echo or something, and I guess I have to look it up manually.
But why would she attack us? We're not enemies.
And I guess I have to look it up. Sorry. Okay, it seems there's no echo at least, so the audio issue is just on our end. Okay, why is that? What are we doing wrong here? Maybe that should fix it? Okay, game controls, move, status, option, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. For high-speed maneuvering, pull and hold the right trigger during movement. To jump, press the B button. Okay. To hover, pull and hold the right trigger during a jump. Okay. Power shot, press and hold X button to charge your weapon. While charging, you can aim your weapon. Okay. To right, switch first person view. Okay. So right away, this game is clearly has nothing to do with Dino Crisis. It's not a continuation. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't play like it. There's technically dinosaurs, but also not really. We'll get to that. No tank controls. Maybe that's something we can set in the settings, though. Hold on. Pad type. Nope, there's not. Nope, it's. Okay. Ooh. This is rough. take a look around. I think that the audio doesn't seem to be delayed anymore, so that's good. Or else it was delayed throughout the entire FMV sequence. Power supply switch is off. Activate switch? Yes.
Activating power supply.
But yeah, for some reason, it seems that Capcom wanted to do Resident Evil in space, but also they also kind of wanted to do Contra, and also they kind of wanted to do like something else entirely. And the result is that this game basically has nothing to do with Dino Crisis, and that's a big reason why the series died.
McCoy! Are you okay? Where is everyone else?
They're dead! They're all dead!
Take it easy.
Looks like the air is safe in here. It's all right.
Good.
It takes at least 7 days before we can expect a rescue. That's after we're declared overdue. So we better secure the ship and search for any survivors.
Huh? What is this?
Of course the girl falls over.
Sonia!
I'm okay.
Wait. He's stopping.
It must sense something.
Why aren't they shooting? They just let this happen, as if this is gonna be good for them. But yeah, as you can see, these are not actually dinosaurs. They are just like alien mutations that kind of vaguely resemble dinosaur shapes. Unlike, say, Turok 08, where, like, yes, they're also alien dinosaurs, but at least they are modeled off of actual dinosaurs. Here it's just... Yeah.
What are these things?
True, but also they were shooting. They were shooting up until things got worse, and then they stopped shooting. Okay, now we're playing as Sonia, we think? No, we're not. Sorry. The controls on the camera is not good. So we have a theory that one of the reasons this game is like this is because Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica kind of underperformed. Dino Crisis was doing well, but they were worried it was gonna go in the same direction. Devil May Cry was a big hit. So they were like, okay. Resident Evil 4 is gonna go a very different direction. So what if Dino Crisis goes a different direction too, and they try to like get... Are we dead? Yes. Lifeline remaining. Use lifeline. No. Doomed in space. Yeah, so we're gonna... oh, wait, hold on. Please tell us the cutscenes are skippable. Because the game did not give us a save point before that. Now we have to set it to easy because we can already tell it's gonna annoy us. Okay, please. This is the generation where cutscenes started being skippables, but... Okay, thank fuck. But yeah, this game has basically nothing to do with Tempest units. That's new. Wasp units are high-performing personal security units of bygone age, designed to judge and respond against any antagonist individuals. The Wasp was once considered ideal for one-man missions. Okay. Several types of Wasp, each having their own unique attack configuration. Particularly Wasp can be pressing the Y button. Okay, so we got the Wasp early because we picked easy mode now. Okay.
Activating power supply.
Yeah, like obviously, like as someone who one of our favorite games of all time is Doom 3, we're all down for like a game doing something different and also a like a space set horror game, you know? But this game is just bad. It is genuinely one of those games that are like almost unplayable in terms of like enjoyment. Cause like on paper, everything this game does should work for a good game, you know? But it doesn't. Like, two people trapped in a spaceship fighting dinosaur alien mutants in like a high-octane Contra style action thing with like a Devil May Cry combo system. Fuck yes, that sounds awesome. But it's not. It's bad. The shooting feels bad, the controls feel bad, the graphics look bad. Not in like a technological way. The tech is fine. Obviously it's a bit grainy because we're playing through an HDMI converter. But you know, it's the art direction. The art direction is just bad. This is one of those fake video games that show on TV shows? Yeah, a little bit. Increased tactical credits needed to buy items. Okay, that is at least like that is like Dino Crisis 2. That is the first thing in this game that resembles Dino Crisis. We're guessing the fact that Dino Crisis 2 already was kind of more action-oriented is part of why they thought this was gonna go over well. Seemingly not to understand that Dino Crisis 2 was still, you know, a continuation that kept the feel and characters from the first game and continued the story and, you know, was still an action horror game about dinosaurs with basically the same control setup and everything. The only thing they kept so far from Dino Crisis 2 is points and combos. Which, you know, that's fine, we suppose. But yeah, we're gonna try and find something to like about this game, because this is our first time playing through properly. But yeah, looks like some kind of dinosaur. Really doesn't, but here. Dino Crisis is my #1 pick for least accurate depiction of a dinosaur species. Oh yeah, the Therizinosaurus in Dino Crisis 1. Yeah, that one is something. Okay, there's a panel over there. Probably that's probably where we have to go. Does it recharge? Yes, it does. Okay. The jetpack thing is a cute idea, if nothing else. Oh, but the switch is on. Okay. Oh, Sonya's waiting for us. Okay. Let's get out of here. Alright. That's a transition.
Come on, this way.
Ah, yes. Like, these dinosaurs will not be out of place in, like, I don't know, Turok 2. But they don't really feel like they fit in Dino Crisis. Gotta be honest. Let's try this wasp thing. Okay, so basically it shoots out a little bug that helps you kill things. That's cool. Infinite gun. Lifeline units represent continuous. Oh, so on easy mode you have infinite lifelines. Okay. Alright. Now I kind of wish we hadn't done easy mode now that we know how it works, but... Then again, we're probably gonna happy about that later, because we have a feeling this game is gonna have a lot of bullshit that we don't enjoy. Is there a map screen or something? Yes. Okay, you know what? You know what? Kudos! A full 3D map screen? Let's see, 2003. This was the same year as Metroid Prime, but still. You know what? That's cool. That's cool. That is genuinely good. That is genuinely good. We're surprised. That's the thing. The environments don't look too bad. The humans look terrible, but like, the environments look kind of cool. Having to fade in and out for these things is kind of annoying now. Yeah, for anyone who cares, we have in fact finished Breaking Bad now. Yeah, the game also has like Mega Man Buster shots. Okay, this is clearly not safe. Although we can hover, so maybe that's the idea. Hold on. Uh-huh. Are there no save points? I feel like if by this point in a game like this, you would have introduced a save point. Oh wait, if the lifelines instead of save points? You think that's it? Dinosaurs just facing in out of the walls. Okay. Another thing we'll give this game, the lock-on is actually not bad. It's auto lock-on, but it actually seems to be pretty good about sticking close to hitting the enemies. We played so many games where the auto lock-on in a game like this with fixed camera angles is bad, and it's nice to see that this game actually did take care to get that right. So far, this game is more strange than it is bad, but it is also a bit bad. We're really hoping that we're gonna come out of this game going like, you know what? This game should not have been Dino Crisis 3, but we appreciate it for doing something different. That's what we're hoping, but so far, doesn't seem super likely, does it? This is not very impressive on any front, apart from like the map screen and the aiming. Like, what are we even doing? Maybe it's because of the lack of subtitles, but like in the cutscenes, but we're not entirely sure what we're trying to do now. Are we just looking for more survivors, maybe? Can we read this? No. Capcom didn't do a lot of fixed camera angles with actual 3D environments. It's this game, it's the first Dino Crisis, and it's Code Veronica and the Outbreak games. I think that's it. Maybe actually no, Onimusha. There was some Onimusha games that did it. I guess they did a few, but like they did a good job translating the pre-rendered stuff to fully 3D environments. Like the camera work actually is very solid. It's not as good as like Silent Hill 1's camera work, which is like still some of the best camera angle to camera work, but it's good. Okay, wait, what was that? The shutter appears overloaded? Was that what it said? Appears to be controlled by the terminal located overhead. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is like par for the course. It's like not us trying to say the game is doing a mistake or something, but holy shit, this spaceship sure don't have any like safety railings. Oh hey! And just as we say that, some appear where they're not the most useful. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Okay. probably can't jump up there, so probably have to go up through that, maybe? Okay, let's see. They could have made the walls a little more translucent to make it a little easier to like follow along. But yeah, okay, so there's like a path through that place. Okay. So basically, we have to go up there. Okay. It looks to be on, but doesn't look to be active. Okay, is there a panel somewhere? Do we have to like jump to it maybe? I think we have to jump to it. Oh, we see. We see. It's a jump puzzle. Okay. Okay, and then boom. There we go. All right. That's kind of fun. That's not a bad little puzzle. We like to have to like look around the environment to figure it out. Cargo inventory. Okay. Can we learn about the cargo inventory? Guess not. Okay, so clearly we need a box or something for this. Or maybe we can use the super speed thing. Yes! Ah! Okay, you know what? You know what? The puzzle design in this game so far is pretty good. What's this? We shoot it? Transformer panel for converting force into energy. Okay. The application of force to the gun blast activates energy. Okay. That. Yeah. Sure. Again, par for the course for a video game. So like, we're not gonna question the logic of this. Metro Prime does that too. Or Metroid in general does that too. Doors activating by shooting them. But like, why not? It's a little odd given what game we're playing, but sure. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. That was odd. Energy supply unit for deck sector 4. Okay. Oh, this is floor. I thought this was a hole in the ground. It was so dark. Fake reflections? Oh, all reflections are fake in games, but very fake reflection. Oh, what's this? Is this a save point? Bonus point. Oh, this is what? 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 Oh, was that the end of the level? Okay. Shop. Items. Okay. Okay. But we're gonna say the energy gauge bar probably is important to upgrade, so we can fly longer. And then maybe we'll get a healing thing. Let's save the other ones. Let's read a file. Download data files, okay. Hear anything new on Alpha 2? I heard the planets are holding out pretty good. No kidding. And rumor has it there's plenty of water on the planet. Sounds like colonization is going to be a breeze. As I said, it's only a rumor. Yeah, but I like to think it's true. I know what you mean. Actually, we're almost there. Yeah, it's been a long trip. I think I'll hit the sack and dream about the Alpha 2. Sounds good to me. Sweet dreams, buddy. Okay. We really need to, like, download the files before reading them like this. That's such unnecessary. Oh well. What a day. Problems. My head is killing me. To top it off, I think I lost my security pass. Ouch. Actually, I feel a bit under the weather. Your head bothering you too? Yeah, all afternoon. By the time my head started throbbing. Won't forget anything to do with the radiation alert that went off at 12. Maybe we should see the doc tomorrow morning. Yeah, better safe than sorry. I think I'll hit the sack early tonight. Me too. Did you file a lost property report for the security pass? I was just filing it out. I'm having trouble remembering where I lost it. I think I may have dropped it on the hangar deck catwalk. Oh. I'll be working there tomorrow, so I'll keep an eye out for your card. Thanks. I'll mention it. Good night, buddy. Okay, so this is a Rigel. Okay. DNA Prime Giganotosaurus. Research primarily concentrated on survival instinct and reproduction. Individually, this particular species poses no significant threat, however, insatiable appetite coupled with tendency to blindly feed on anything that moves, which is a very dangerous creature when encountered in large numbers. Okay. Report filed on August 23rd. Lost item, Mark Hillman, deck sector. Data storage media in the operations room. Found at operation room's port side, returned to owner. Okay. Lost item security pass level 1 by Co-Weston. Last seen at deck sector hangar deck. Found by maintenance staff at hangar deck upper level. Okay. Power conversion ship, Gary Roper, shaft sector panel room, status lost, power to be supplied from alternative facility until unit is replaced. Okay. Alright. Okay, so there are save points. And we had seen a playthrough of this game, like probably like 20 years ago or something. We don't remember much, but yeah, it's gonna be the same. Turn of monitoring the ship's formation change energy levels. Okay. Acquired file. Okay. Ozymandias is capable of rearranging its structure to better adapt to environmental conditions while maintaining optimum energy efficiency. Each formation change is mandated by structure-specific terminal. For further information regarding the functions and advantages of each formation change, please refer to the Ozymandias crew manual. Following is a brief description of the deck sector formation change. Engaging the deck sector allows access between the starboard and port side sections of the deck. Engagement focuses energy resources to the hangar deck, allowing ready access to heavy-duty equipment. In addition, the increased floor space accommodation to the takeoff and landing of cargo shuttles. Okay. Disengaging the deck increases energy efficiency by compatible with ship. Okay. I guess you're saying, yeah, for me, change map being as you captain. Okay. Change the formation? Yes. Formation change activated. Just like Sonic Adventure. There's even an FMV showing it off. Formation change complete. Okay, that's irreversible. Got it. Cool. Okay, so is that it here? Are we going back now? Guess so. Wait, what's that? What does FC means? Oh shit, did we miss something? FC. Oh, from information change. Damage. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So how are you actually supposed to like do this? Can we shoot it? Ah, okay. So probably this game's biggest crime might be that it's actually really boring. And also that everything kind of looks the same because of the setting. You could argue that was a thing at the first Dino Crisis as well because of the setting of that game, but they made more with it. Like yes, Dino Crisis 1 was entirely set inside like a laboratory office building. But they made it work. They made the places look distinct. Here everything has the same like steel look. Everything has the same markings. I don't know. It's kinda dull. The loading times are also really bad. Yeah, I think it's because they're now fully 3D and oh. Anyone else here? No. Okay. Yes. Oh fuck. Okay. Time for the wasp. God, these fucking portal ass dinosaurs things. That wasp just disappeared. What the? What's this room? Okay, trying to see how these lifelines work. God, the amount of loading screens in this game. Okay, it just respawns you in the same room, but... What? Security unlocked, okay. God, every location just looks the same. Oh. How we really hope this game doesn't have a lot of backtracking, because how the fuck are we gonna remember the different locations? So for this game, you know what this game reminds us of the most? Resident Evil clones not made by Capcom. So like, after Resident Evil got big, and particularly after Resident Evil 2, every Japanese company wanted to make a Resident Evil clone. Whether it was as a horror game or as an action game, they all wanted to do the fixed camera angle action shooter thingy. And they did. They did. So many of them. And most of them were rubbish. Obviously the most famous successful one would be Silent Hill, but like, there were many not successful ones. We're talking games like Deep Fear, like Trag. Games that I very much do like, but let's be real, they're not exactly well made. That's what this game reminds us of. Deep Freeze, that's another one. What's the PS1 one? There's a PS1 Overblood. Overblood. A game that's what this game reminds us of. It feels like a Capcom knockoff. And you know, like, to be fair, maybe this is shitty of us, but we do think if this game was an actual Capcom knockoff and not a Capcom game, it'd probably be nicer to it. You know, if this was like a smaller dev trying to do a Capcom style action horror game set in space with dinosaurs, it'd probably be a bit kinder to it. But like, no, this is the fucking people that made Resident Evil, the people that made Onimusha, the people that made Dino Crisis, Devil May Cry, etc., etc. Sorry. And this is bad. Okay, how do we reach that? I think you should be able to like raise this or something. Maybe we can like shoot these off? No. Oh, there's a panel here. Hologram comm unit. Oh. Oh. Not doing anything with that, okay. Guess we're checking the map. Okay, so how reading some of these things is difficult. Key item. There's a key item up there. All right. The question is, are we supposed to go the other way? Are we supposed to come in from like the larger room here, maybe? Going back. Because we did go through a door earlier that we think we might have been able to like... How does this work? Yeah, the hangar deck access way, deck to deck, yeah. Okay, so we gotta go back and then we gotta go the left path. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Again, not a bad map. Not a bad map. A little difficult to like actually like move around on the map because the controls are kind of odd. Like using face buttons to select the rooms? That's very strange. But other than that, like, the map is good. We've definitely seen a lot worse maps in horror games. Or whatever you should call this. Metroidvania games. Keep forgetting we can do this. Yep, this is the right way. Good. Uh-huh. Do we have any healing items left? Genuinely don't know if we do. Oh, wrong button. I have one small one. Okay. I could buy bigger medkits later. Are you fucking joking? It doesn't even stagger from being shot at. That's terrible. You almost accidentally clicked no, by the way. Ah. Doesn't count a hammerhead Carnotaurus? That's a very good question. It's a question we cannot answer. Hello, Hibiscus. Okay. Oh wait, so now we have eliminate. Can we then do the... Yes, we can. Okay, we understand how the eliminate bar works now, we think. Maybe. This game is confusing. Well, so they are mutated monsters in space. Their actual resemblance to dinosaurs is like supposedly vaguely related to like some kind of injected DNA line somewhere. The only thing we have so far is that there are slugs that are apparently related to the Giganotosaurus. That's all we have so far. We have no idea what these are supposed to be. Okay, this is an infinite respawn. Ouch. Okay. So the dinosaur over there, but what if we can hit them from here? We hate calling these dinosaurs. They're not dinosaurs. Oh fuck! And now we start to sound like fucking Alan Grant in Jurassic Park 3. Okay, so we think that when the elimination bar is full, our wasp will kill things. Maybe? Well, actually, the bar doesn't go down. Oh! Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, no, these are really quite something. Not seeing any money here, so let's ignore this room. Locked. Security pass level 1 required. Oh, right, that's what we needed to get the... right. Right, okay. Where did they say that the security pass was? Let's go to the files. Oh yeah, so here's... This is a Rigel. They are apparently primed from Giganotosaurus. That's the only thing we have so far in regards to what something is. And it's these slugs. Or snakes, or whatever you want to call them. Giant sperms. We have nothing else about... Oh, we have a photo of Margaret. Who's Margaret? Who knows? We can barely... Oh, it's Patrick's deceased sister! Oh! Hey! That's the first bit of character information we've gotten for either of the leads. Cool! We had to find it by accident. Alright, we were looking for where the lost and found log. Right. Security pass. Found by maintenance staff at hangar deck. So is it in the hangar deck? Where do they put these things? If it's lost and found, like, do they just leave it where they were found? Like, what? Okay. Let's see. We are in the hangar deck access way right now. So maybe... Maybe it's literally just up here. Maybe it's behind these scary looking doors. The game has been fairly linear so far, so maybe we are overthinking it. What's that door? Oh! Hello. Hello. Oh, we are so dead. We are so fucking dead. See, in Dino Crisis 1 and 2, the dinosaurs will eventually go away. If you kill enough of them, the room will be safe until the next time you go back in there. In this game, they just endlessly respawn. Which is, not great, if we may... We don't mean to go down like that. We want to... We're dead. We're glad easy mode gives you endless lifelines, because we would have lost our mind dealing with these dinosaurs on the normal difficulty mode that we originally started doing. Have we been here? Don't think so. Okay, so we jumped down here. This is where we died, right? We try to go through here, it's locked. Yeah. But then there's a door here that we never tried. Uh-huh. Wait, isn't this where we were earlier? Wait. 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 We thought the locked door led here. This is where we were trying to go. Ah. Now I feel even... whatever. Whatever. Again, the problem with everything looking the same in this game is that navigation is difficult. Oh, oops. Okay. Okay. Let's try and get positive again. There are things about this game we appreciate. There are some cool things about this game. And conceptually, it's very cool. Switch for activating the hangar deck separation shutter. Open the shutter. Yes. Oh, we wanted to get those balls. Let's try again. Let's try again. Yay! Speaking of Trag, we talked about Trag earlier. AKA Hard Edge. Trag was a Resident Evil clone. We want to say made by Data East. We might be wrong. We think it was Data East. And it's not good, but it's very fun. It's very strange. It's not even a horror game. It just controls exactly like Resident Evil. Like we don't mean that in the sense of like, oh, it's not scary. We mean that it doesn't try to be a horror game. It's like a sci-fi cyberpunk cop game. It's very strange, but it's super fun. And they announced a remake of that game like a few weeks ago. But the remake is very interesting because it's not like a Resident Evil remake style remake or like even like a one-to-one remake thing. No, it's being remade as a card battler. And we're like, okay. That's very interesting. Like, imagine if Resident Evil Code Veronica's remake was like fucking vampire crawlers. Like, it's just very out there. That's what we're saying. Very interested in it though. Especially because we really like Trag, the original version of that game. It's a very fun game. Oh! That can't be good. Security system activated. Why? Oh no. Okay, this is clearly a shootout section. Okay. Oh, fuck off! The fact that enemies aren't staggered by anything you do is like... Rule 1 in a fucking shooter. If you shoot a thing, they should react. It's been established since Wolfenstein 3D. Wait, do we have to go... Okay. Okay, let's do this whole thing over again. Anyway, to remind everyone, the reason this is so difficult and annoying right now It's because this game decided you can only have one of every health item at the start. So we couldn't buy more health items earlier. And the only shop that we found in the game is so far away that we legitimately would die trying to go back to it now. They could have put a shop in here, right before the shootout section, but no. They could have put some health items up here, just before the shootout section, but no. Come on. Why is it so difficult to get these? There we go. Ah. I wonder if we can leave through the other door. Maybe that's safer. Okay, let's find out if the dinosaurs show up if we go through here as well. They do. So far this game is the most fun when you're not fighting dinosaurs, and that's kind of a problem with an action game about shooting dinosaurs. Like, in theory, like looking at you, like, gliding around with these jet boosts and, like, a sci-fi setting shootout, like, it feels like it should be fun, but it's really not. We don't know. We're not. There's at least 2 left. Okay. We're running very low on that wasp now. Like, why can't... Okay, there we go. We're gonna say, why can't we do anything with the fucking green glowing thing? But then we remembered, right, green glowing things means you've already used it. It's the red glowing things you have to interact with. Right. That was actually established earlier. Okay, where's the door? Where's the door? Is it that door? I think it's that door. Minimap would have been nice, but definitely too much to ask for a game like this at this point in time. Okay, we should probably go back to our files and figure out what the elimination bar means. Wasp units are high performance, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we know that one. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't help. Mission file? No. Oh, that was just the photo of Margaret again. Booster unit, hover. Booster unit, hover, dash. Weapon attacks. That, okay, there's nothing about the elimination bar. And we can't check the manual because our game is a German copy. What's this? Wide shot? Laser? There's other guns? Oh! Well, that's good to know. We saw the mention of the guns, but didn't realize we started with them. That feels like the game should have told us about that. Among other things. Alright, this room looks slightly different. Okay, more florist lava stuff. Okay. Oh, a wasp thing. We don't have enough wasps for that, so... Maybe we need to shoot this down. Oh, wrong button. No, okay, that's not it. Can we jump up there? Yes. In some ways, this game seems more interested in being a platformer than, like, a lot of other things. And again, Capcom makes good platformers. That kind of makes sense, but this is not a good platformer. Bad platformer, it's a bad action game, it's a bad horror game, it's a bad dinosaur game. It's a boring sci-fi game. But the puzzle design is pretty good. That is legitimately the, like, the one thing so far. Oh, the elimination point gives us bonus at the save point. Oh, that's what it does. New file available for download. Okay. Algol. Oh, we're about to learn about a new dinosaur. Oh, there it is. It's the hammerhead shark guy. Codename Algol. DNA Prime Velociraptor. Sure. Research primarily concentrated on group survival instinct. The Algol is highly agile and has well-developed hind legs that enable tremendous jumps. Yeah, we've noticed that. When agitated, they can release shock blasts from the electricity generating organ in its head. Manipulating its genes, have succeeded in installing a high-level survival instinct. Allows a group conscious and hunting packs. Of course they are. Okay. So can we get? It's gonna cost a lot. 6967. Nice. Okay, let's see. Buy those, and then let's buy the recovery items for that. Can't carry anymore. Oh, wait, we actually got free ones for. No, until we didn't. We must have. Oh well. Can't increase our life gauge, sadly. Get that. That's gonna have to be it, probably. Has someone AI generated a website gave me trouble because he was trying to pin the blame on me because his dumb shit doesn't work. Oh wow. Yep. Okay, cool. Power supply switch for this compartment. Activate switch. Yes, please. Did that do something? Okay. Hey, we can walk here now. Oh, we turned off the power. Oh, we understand. Ah, but we missed out on getting up there. You know what? We don't care. Take it back. The fixed camera angles have actually gotten a lot worse since we praised them at the start. Amazing. Sorry. Wow. Annoying. Trying to get better at stifling sneezes, but we're terrible at it. That's battle music. No, Rigels. So all the dinosaurs in this game just named after like famous planets from sci-fi stories. We have Rigel and Algol so far. Rigel 7 is obviously the Rigel reference, but Algol, I feel like that's... Can't remember right now, but it definitely rings a bell. But also just the actual stars, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, you just said it. Okay. Ah. Hey, imagine if this game had tank controls, you could actually control how to move, rather than have to rely on fucking bullshit. Because the fucking camera angle will swap and suddenly the direction you're holding on that analog stick is a different direction. A thing that doesn't happen with tank controls, but people think happens with tank controls, because whenever people talk about why tank controls are bad, they specifically mention that. But that's explicitly not what tank controls are. Access way to airlock 1 locked, okay. Algorithms you might know from a non-sci-fi story. Doesn't ring a bell, sorry. Astronomy is not my forte. Tempest full. Oh, okay. Turbo for lookout. Yay. I'll get the farm, but still caliber 5. You know what? That might actually be what we're thinking of. That was the last Soul Calibur we played. P-runner cutscene. We're gonna get to play as Sonya soon.
Freeze, Patrick.
Captain,
You all right? Where are the others?
Sonya is safe, but
Sonya. Sonya, do you copy?
Sonya here.
What's your position? Over.
I'm in the data storage room, Captain.
The main bridge should be close by. We'll meet you there. Look Looks like a first generation, but it appears to be functioning normally. Tell me, Mother, are there any survivors on this ship?
Why did you attack the Saber? Where did those dinosaur monsters come from? Say something! Piece of crap.
Piece of crap. Oh god, that would drive was mad, Moto.
Not good.
Like we're probably gonna like start using stuff like word animal
Not too bad for an antique computer system.
for our RP groups, but like we are gonna either force them to stick to a rigid formatting rule, or we're gonna have to like constantly be in there editing everything because we cannot stand it when that stuff is not. Yeah, it sure does. Oh no. Sorry, the glass on your spaceship out in deep space can be broken by metal debris being fired at it?
Sonia! We have a hull breach!
Who fucking built this ship?
There should be a device that activates the emergency shut on the outer wall! Find it fast!
Roger.
Proceed to Ozymandias Outer Wall 1 and use the shutter activator in order to rescue Patrick. Okay. Is there a timer? Okay, so... That's pretty easy. Alright. Wait, what? Wait, which room were we in? We're here. And we're going here. Okay. Okay. No timer on screen. Yay, we're girl now. Okay, what weapon does she have? Oh, she fires with one hand. Look at that. She gives no fucks. Well, this camera angle is very low. Yeah. This is the rule of margins. They teach you this in film school. Always keep your character fully in frame in about the top 45% of the screen. What the actual fuck, Capcom? This kind of camera angle should only be doable with a player-controlled camera because players can't be trusted with a camera. There should not be a preset fixed camera angle. Holy shit. Yeah, we're Sonia now because we need to save Patrick from the splinter in the glass. She moves faster, it seems? So we're guessing her gun is weaker. That's normally the rule for women in horror games, or women in games in general. If they're faster, it means their attacks are weaker. She really like runs up the... Okay, now she's not doing it because we're pointing it out. There we go. She really wants to run up the walls. Anyway, it took us 1 hour and 45 minutes, but we're playing as a girl in a Dino Crisis game. About time, considering the first game was literally all about playing as a girl. Or a woman, we should say. And most of Dino Crisis 2, you play as a woman. Okay. Let's see. We don't have a lot of money, so but let's save. All right. Her outfit is better than Patrick's. The red actually kind of stands out a little bit. By the way, I do still see how this game killed the franchise. Yeah. Oh, lock me to the side. Okay. Yeah, you can, can't you? No one played this game. Like, in addition to likely being very expensive to make, this was the second Dino Crisis 3. They started making a different one, canceled it, made this one. It's an Xbox exclusive. No one bought it. And apparently what Capcom decided was, well, guess people don't want Dino Crisis anymore. And in the 23 years since then, they've never revived it. They released Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on GOG and Steam, and that broke a bunch of sales records for classic re-releases. But apparently, and there was a credible leak that at some point Capcom had a Dino Crisis remake in development around the same time as the Resident Evil 2 remake, but they cancelled it. But basically, we don't understand why Capcom decided this was like, yeah, no, we fucked up this bad, let's just never touch it again. It's a very strange choice because, oh fuck! The first two Dino Crisis games are fucking excellent. Like, they're really good, both of them. Dino Stalker, the spin-off, it's fine. It's certainly not bad. Like, it's an okay game. It's like okay spin-off if you like the kind of game it is. We speedran it for a while. But this is bad. A quiet file. Alright. The entry area. Crew members working outside the ship are processed equipped with support from the area of the ship. Access to the area requires an airlock permit. Made the terminal located by the elevator. Okay. The hydraulic deck between the two system control terminals is designed to maintain air pressure detected. Hydraulic blah 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 blah. Maintain pressure upon operation of the shutters. Okay. All shutters fully closed. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's an airlock. We understand. Yeah, it's interesting. The whole, like, women run faster, but attack weaker. Like, obviously it's basic sexism, but it's been established in horror games since Alone in the Dark 1. Emily Hartwood runs faster than Edward, but her hits do less damage. And this is why in speedruns you play as Emily. This is not how it works in the new Alone in the Dark, by the way. In fantasy, we might with the magic. Yes, but we're actually gonna push back a little bit on that. We think these days it's more common that it's sword versus bow. Women use bow and arrow, men use swords, and that kind of started with the Hunger Games. But it was a thing before, but that's when it really took off. Oh, that would be yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, fuck off. Wait, what? Go back and try again. Okay. There we go. God damn it. There was one more. Okay, hold on. There we go. Some, yes, there are also some gen student classes where like, yeah, and you know what? We're kind of two minds about that. Because on one hand, it's, the reason for it sucks. You know, the reason being sexism. But we do think it adds an interesting level of friction to the game. To have that mandatory choice of like, nope, like, you're not the game designer. You don't get to design everything about this game. If you want to play as this, you're playing this way. We think there's some value to that. But yeah, it also depends on the game. Oh, 0G controls. Okay. Ascend. Descend. Lock direction. Okay. This really was doing some why isn't... Oh, right trigger. This really was doing some Dead Space shit before Dead Space, huh? It's funny because Dead Space did start as an Xbox game, original Xbox game. We're gonna weld up that hole in the glass. Something. Why doesn't this make use of the energy bar that flying with this normally makes use of? Well, at least there's not gonna be any dinosaurs out here, right? She says, hoping to see mutated pteranodons. Which would technically not be dinosaurs, so you know. You'd still be right. Can you grab this money, please? There we go. Yeah, you can kind of make that work from like a perspective of, like, if magic is special and like the might is something you have to use because you can't have the cool special shit, then you can make it work in a way that doesn't just come across as girls can't handle swords. But in a lot of mediums, that is what it feels like, sadly. What is that? That's a robot. Boo! Robots? Not mutated pteranodons? Come on. The sound mixing on the voice acting is bad. Like really bad. Activate formation change of substation port side and can we even do that? Didn't we break the formation change thing? Proceed to the main bridge to rendezvous with Jacob. Okay, that guy's name was Jacob? Okay. Alright. Juggernaut units. Okay. Okay, where the fuck are we going? Oh, it's a panel. Alright. Or not? Oh, it probably meant locked door. So where are we going? Oh. That transition tilted along and you could see the edges because it was like an actual square image that was the same size as the actual resolution. Okay, where are we going? Bum 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 bum. Okay. So that's actually what we had to do. Okay, we have to go through that door. New file available to download. Yay! Power station maintenance memo. Radiation emanating from the Alpha system has been causing irregular surges in the ship's energy distribution. Okay. This is 300 years ago, by the way. We're in the 25th hundreds now. Okay. Inspection will require disconnection from main content. Okay. Disconnected. Okay, yeah. Inspection okay. Require a password issued at the formation change terminal. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to find a password. That's fine. Where was the door? Out. Seriously, where was the door out? Like a door here? Oh, this thing. Right. Oh, we can't use this kind of wasp here. It's probably a different wasp. Let's see. So, this is probably the yellow one. Okay. Yes, alright. Oh, we're in 0G now. Okay. Alright, where are we? Okay. Oh. Are these good to blow up or bad to blow up? Bit of both, maybe. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh, they spawn in. Great. Okay, we think we're heading for that door, so let's just not bother with this. Okay. Alright, so it's right up here. Okay, we're too curious not to try. Where does this go? Oh, fuck! That was kind of fun. So like if we had like used our booster too much before going there, we probably would not have been able to make it. That's pretty good. Again, the puzzle stuff in this game is actually really darn solid. What is this? Who knows? That looks like we can fire at it though. Is this a physics puzzle? Oh god, it is. We're building like a bridge over. Reminder, this is before Half-Life 2. Or rather, before Half-Life 2 was out. Obviously Half-Life 2 was in development, but... yeah, it'd be another year, a little over a year before Half-Life 2 would come out. And every game would start doing these kind of things. That's pretty cool! Again, we genuinely really like the puzzles. They're cool. They actually feel like they were made by people who had like some inspiration and interest in what they were doing, unlike the rest of the game. Yeah, we don't need to go here right now, so we're not gonna keep moving here because we don't want to risk getting stuck. But and by getting stuck, we mean forgetting where we're going. We don't think there's an actual soft lock risk. Capcom tend to be good about avoiding that. But, yeah. Then again, Capcom tend to be good about things, doesn't really apply to this game much, so... Who knows? Okay. Mm-hmm. Aha. Computer. Terminal for operating the ship's formation change system. And it's gonna want a password. Not enough energy to operate. Please connect power conduit. Okay. Okay. Your password 3317. Okay, so that's easy to remember because it's basically leaked but the wrong way around. Proceed to the power station and connect the main conduit. Okay. Wait. We're going back? No, there's gotta be a way to get there from here. Fuck. You know, it would be nice to see a new, dinosaur or something soon. These are getting kind of tiresome. Like, yeah, the Velociraptors made up the majority of the enemies in earlier Dino Crisis games too, but like, they threw a lot of different things at you a lot of the time too, to keep variety up. This one so far hasn't really done that. I think that's a shame. Was it up here? Yes. Okay. Are you fucking joking? This is ridiculous. The amount of back and forth movement they're expecting us to do right now. Like, yes, it's a quote-unquote survival horror game. You're kind of expected to do these things, but like... This is not done in a good way, is what we're saying. Oh well, let's go back to the formation change room. Okay, so we need to go There. Okay. Gonna try and get that right. Okay, so now we're supposed to go here. Cool. Oh, we have to do this again? We already did this. Come on. Perfect. Okay, which door are we going through? Okay, the one that's not locked, probably. It should be this one? You know what? We've been talking about how this game is worse than Dino Crisis, which is kind of like silly, because like, okay, everyone kind of knows and expects that of this game. The real question is the game better or worse than Turok Escape from Lost Valley? We're not sure. The game has not made us angry yet. What if this code is random? We hope it is. But speedrunners have to find out the code every time. Actually, if we designed that thing, here's what we would do. We would have it so that like there were 3 numbers. They're all randomized. The first number is never 0. And like maybe like the second number is never this, the third number is never this, and like so the players will figure it out. Like it's never like these numbers are never here at least. And then we would make it so that it takes about the same time to cycle through all possible combinations as it takes to go get the password. That way speedrunners can gamble and try and hope to get an early code when they're cycling through the possible codes, or they can go get the number. That would be fun. That would be great. Sorry, it should take a bit longer, not too long, but a bit longer to cycle through all of them. Because otherwise it's always worth doing it. Yeah, we really like it when like speedruns have to like make choices like that, where it's like, okay, I'm supposed to do this, but I could also do this, and if I'm lucky, that'll save me time. I love shit like that. Okay, where are we now? This should be the right one. So far, 2 hours into the game, all we've done is went and created a form change on the ship, which fucked things up and caused problems. And then we had to go back and undo the form change. That's what we have done so far. And that's why this kind of backtracking kind of sucks, because normally we're fine with backtracking in a game like this. But it feels like basically, oh yeah, no, you spent 2 hours just not really making any progress because you're now undoing the thing you did. And that's really all we've done so far, so it's like, not great. When we're done with this game, we're gonna look at what we know about the canceled Dino Crisis 3, back when it was still actually a Dino Crisis 2 sequel. Because, well, this is, you know, technically a sequel. Narratively, it's not a sequel to Dino Crisis 2, which is fine, by the way. Like, that's not the problem we have with this game. It being its own original thing, that's cool. That's fine. We support that. But when they were still making it as a sequel to Dino Crisis 2, starring Regina and everything, it was a very different thing. And while we don't think there's any footage from it, or any screenshots or anything, there is some pretty cool bits of story information that we can read up on. Okay, let's see. Stock. Maybe, you know what? We kind of don't want to use the upgrade on these things yet, because we want to use them on Sonya. So we're not gonna use the shop right now. Alright, there's the form change. Alright, and now we are undoing the thing that we spent the first hour of the game doing. Yay! Formation change complete. We didn't even get a fancy cutscene this time. Oh, what's that? Laser units. Okay. We really should try the different weapons at some point. We kind of want to save that for when we're fighting like a boss, maybe? That's the other thing, no boss so far. We're like 2.5 hours in almost, and we haven't fought a boss? In a in a Capcom survival horror game? Basically what we're saying is, there's a boss coming up, isn't it? Save point. Laser shots. Come on. Yep. Or just give us more of these. Ocean Man, took me by the hand. Why do we have Ocean Man on our head? Must have heard it on like someone's stream or something. We saw a life form placed in the sand, soaking in the thirst of the land, Ocean Man. That song is fucking bopping though. Where are we going? Up there, okay. I wish that the map and such didn't have like these slow fade outs. Like there's a lot of like unnecessary waiting in this game. And not in like a moody, it makes you like appreciate it more kind of way either. Stuff like the when you get new files and you have to like wait for a download bar for them, and it's like, why they should already be downloaded, you know? Like it's not an actual loading screen, it's there for effect. This is an actual loading screen. But oh god, oh no, it's just another one of these. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to go into that room, but we don't even sure how to go into it right now. Yeah, how do we get up there? Obviously it has to be something we can do here, but seeing anything? Is that a ladder? Can we climb that? Is that the idea? Because climbing things have not been a thing so far. Just kind of look like a ladder, but no, we cannot climb it. Okay. Oh! Well, maybe we can jump over. Oh, no. Oh, no, we could! That is definitely not the intended way to do it, but you know what? We're happy to do it that way. Ah, the algals cannot come up here. Fuck yeah. Figured out they couldn't go up here, apparently. Well, I genuinely wonder how he's supposed to get up here. Oh, fuck! They actually got up. Fuck! Should have stayed up there. Okay. Let's try the laser. I'm not gonna use it too much, but we're gonna try it a little bit. Dino with lives? Not really. So basically, there is an easy mode. You have infinite continues from the room you were last in. Otherwise, like there's still regular save stations, and whatnot. But yes, there's a lot of very questionable choices made about this game for sure. Where's the hold on, where's the Where's the dinosaurs? Why are they not here now? They were here earlier. We can do this. We did it before. Yes! Oh, there they are. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We're not feeling the laser. Maybe in a boss fight. But we're switching back to the heavy Vulcan. And immediately we get rammed. That's our own fault. Oh. I'm gonna jump back up here actually. Oh fuck! We're dead. Oh, this is rough. Oh, now it's working. This time the dinosaurs are actually here at the start. It was a bug last time. That's amazing. Wonder how common that is. We're gonna see it happen again or if it's a one-off. Okay, we praised the auto aim at the start of the stream, saying it was surprisingly good. We take it back. It's bad. Should we try the fucking wide shot thing, maybe? Like, we're not sure what this game expects us to use. It's very confusing. Oh, it happened again. We didn't start with the thing. Which is annoying, because now we can't waste our ammo dealing with the laser beams. Oh well. Let's see. There we go. Okay, this is a shotgun. Okay. But it still takes 2 hits to kill them. So, like, it's the same as the laser, basically? So, here's another issue with this game. So, in Resident Evil and Dino Crisis 1 and 2, if you have a hold to aim button, right? You have to use, if you're gonna shoot, you have to first aim down, you have to aim your gun, right? This is good, because that also tells you is there an enemy nearby, because you snap to the aim. Not in the first Resident Evil, but eventually became standardized. You just snap your aim to an enemy. Here you can't do that. The only way we can check if there's an enemy in our line of sight when we can't see ahead of us is to fire, which isn't great when one of the things we are when we have to use the weapons that are not infinite. This is one of those. This is one of those, like, this should have been caught in playtesting kind of things, and probably was, but then probably was not dealt with, which is how these things normally actually goes. But Because most of the time when you say like, oh, who tested this, or why wasn't this caught in playtesting, the answer is it was. It was caught in playtesting. There wasn't time or resources around to deal with it, or someone just didn't listen, but it was definitely caught. Playtesting is extremely rigorous. Alright. Don't know how we're supposed to actually get up here, because like obviously we're not supposed to like do this silly jump that we're doing. What the, what? What shot us? Exactly, and it's also the kind of thing where, like, just because playtesters caught something, just because people wanted to fix it, doesn't mean they found a way to do it. That too. Absolutely. We now used all our healing items. We wish it was a boss fight here and not this boring fucking onslaught of enemies that seems to be the standard instead. Holy fucking shit. This is terrible. Okay. We also wish we were playing as Sonya. She was more fun to play as. The extra speed actually made dodging a little bit fun. In this one, dodging is not fun. Or with this guy, rather. Oh yeah, of course, of course. Quote unquote, the entire reason we had ugly Sonic is because people who were not involved in the creative, who were not involved as creative artists, decided they had good ideas. Make it more like Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon is popular. That's an animal. Yes, that was actually one of the things said about the creation of Ugly Sonic. We had that was our suspicion all the time, and then we had a chance to actually talk to someone involved related to the project, and yeah, Rocket Raccoon was like one of the things, or rather Rocket, because he's just called Rocket in the MCU. But yeah, Rocket was like one of the things that was like, make him like this. The executives came with. Or executive, we should say, because from what we understand, it might have genuinely been like one guy insisting on it from above. Which sure is funny, in a way. Okay. An open air duct. Oh. Yeah, that's super common actually. Oh, we need the boxes. Okay. Japan deciding they know what's best for an English translation is very common for bad translations. And of course, not exclusive to Japan, but like genuinely, creators, if your first language is not the one it's being localized into, and the localizers tell you this sounds bad in our language, trust them. Don't argue with them. They're right. Fucking like Altria Pendragon in Fate, for example. Teria is more well received. Here's the thing with, you know what? One of the reasons we think Teria works, in Japanese, Sonic randomly spouts English words. So you know what? Him having random Japanese kind of like expressions of like just like not really real words, but also just like that kind of thing. That works. That works in English. Elise Watterson is also from Fate, yeah. Oh! Boss fight? Now that we don't have any health left? Yay! Hey, it's the box art, Dino. We're guessing this is a Giganotosaurus, given what they said in the files. Oh, great. Australis. Okay. No health items, almost no good equipment. Oh, this is gonna be something. It's recovering health. We don't know how it's doing it, but it's recovering health. Oh wait, no, maybe it's not recovering health. Maybe it's the background of the health bar that's scrolling? For some reason? Oh, we wish we had a shop so we could buy equipment before the fucking boss fight, but guess not. Unless there is one nearby. I don't think... Oh, there is one here. Can we get here? Yes, it looks like we can. Okay, so that's there, and then down there, and then through that door. Okay. Alright, good. It's like... here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's leave it at that for now. That should be good enough. $138. Yeah, sure. All right. We wanted a boss fight. We're getting a boss fight. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. No, fuck! Wrong button. You have to like wait for it to discharge. There we go. Okay, discharge. We're gonna switch to the laser. No. There we go. What? Okay, there it is. It's dead. That was a very unceremonious way of the boss fight to end, but so be it. Okay, well now I have to go there. Which we're doing through there. Okay. How is your game ranking for Jurassic June so far? Jurassic Park Arcade was pretty fun. That's definitely the best one so far. The Lost World text adventure was kind of interesting from like a this is an edutainment text adventure perspective, and it was lost media for a long time. Wasn't a very exciting game, but it was interesting. Turk Escaped from Lost Valley was the worst. This game is not good, but we're not having a bad time right now. We are looking forward to like Area D, Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, which is probably gonna be like late in the month because of a whole Poland trip. To be honest, this Jurassic June is unfortunate in that there's a lot we are unable to play and we don't have as much time as we normally do. As well as just our health and other things in our life, making it just more difficult to stream in general. But we knew that going in. Well, some of it we knew going in. We're trying to make the best of it. Oh, I forgot we had a laser activated. Where are we going exactly? Oh, elevator. Okay. Yeah, so I guess the ranking would be Turok, this game, The Lost World, and then Jurassic Park Arcade as the best one. We saw that Jurassic World Evolution 3 is finally getting Jurassic World Rebirth dinosaurs. That's cool. Fuck! Oh, really? Maybe we'll log on for the first time in 6 months. Hold on, let's see if there's something we need to do over here before we do anything. We can go up here as well, so this is basically where we were going. Alright, so that was the first one, and the other one is going to be in the other end. Why is there action music? Oh no. This time we're not gonna jump into that hole and die. Huh? There we go. Yay! Where'd it? Oh, it was in the foreground. Who the hell is Al Rizzi? Save point and a formation change thing. Okay. Well, let's do the save point first, obviously. Can find it. There it is. Oh, this is gonna give us a bad score. Hold on. Maybe we should go back in the previous room and shoot a few more dinosaurs first. Do that. If we can find the elevator again. It was the elevator. Okay, where are they? Okay, so now they don't want to show up. Normally they don't stop showing up. Oh, that was also a... Okay. Can we get some more? Bar is still not full. They're probably spawning the other side of the room, which we're not gonna go to. I love how the transition is different. Like, even if it's the same door. Come on, we need our points. Oh. This is a terrible system. It's the only decent way to get money, so... You're like 1 kill away from getting the thing. Well, so much for thinking the shard shot did good damage. I think we have 1 kill left now to get the bonus. So naturally the dinosaurs don't want to spawn now. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Full eliminate bar. Let's go. The way they did the bonus points in Dino Crisis 2 was so much better. In Dino Crisis 2, it was like how fast you progress through a room, how much you killed in that room, and that combined gave you a bonus after you ran through the room. So backtracking, you would like get more bonus points as well. You actually were rewarded for doing that. It was really, really good. Alright, let's find out what this boss was. The Australis. That was a Tyrannosaurus? Oh, then what? Okay. Codename Australis, DNA Prime, Tyrannosaurus. To verify space survival capabilities. Okay. Failed attempt to create a creature capable of surviving in a vacuum of space. Failed to develop a suitable skin, resulting in exposed musculature, however, its self-healing properties and ferocious disposition make it formidable foe to enter across its path. Electricity generating organ, creates a shock blast. Why? Okay, hold on. We're just gonna check something. We're gonna check how much of the game is left. But we're guessing a lot. But like, we wanna check. Okay. Okay, so we just finished up about a slightly below a third of the game. Sorry, no, basically exactly a quarter of the game. This game's gonna take a while. But you know, it would be great if it was a good game. Alas, it's not. I don't remember how long did our Dino Crisis 1 and 2 playthroughs take? They did not take that long, I know that. Okay, formation change, right. Oh, cutscene.
Good work back there. Looks like you're both safe.
Yeah, and I found something interesting. Take a look at this.
I am Satoko Evans, the captain of the Ozymandias. 194 days after leaving Earth, the Ozymandias was exposed to harmful cosmic rays. One after another, the passengers began dying in rapid succession, and before long, it was clear that there would be no survivors. In light of such a disaster, I saw only one possible course of action. I commanded Mother to recreate an immigrant colony using samples of our DNA and cell samples aboard the ship. It was the only way to fulfill our dream of settling on Alpha 2. Mother is a superior machine. She possesses the ability to learn. I have faith that she will be able to revive the colony.
So they were trying to create human beings.
That's ridiculous. Mother could never accomplish such a feat.
Well, never say never.
So you're saying that human beings, created courtesy of Mother, are roaming around on this ship?
More importantly, those prehistoric lizards. How did they get on this ship in the first place?
Look, there's someone on board.
We will stay here to fully grasp the situation. Patrick, I'm leaving the investigation bit to you. Now go.
Jeez, how much of this game is Patrick? We want to play as Sonia. Okay. What if we talk to Sonya? Can we swap characters? Let you know if I find out anything new. Ugh. Okay. Where are we? Why is this so hard to navigate? Oh, here we go. Another one of these. Oh, great. I really hope some more interesting dinosaurs show up soon. This is so boring fighting the same ones over and over. Like, oh hey, these ones can go invisible. Okay, they're still the same fucking ones. Oh. Really wish we could like swap these with like the D-pad or something without having to go into the menu. We're really doing this again.
Wait! Don't go!
This is literally Dino Crisis 2 again. Wait a second. Did Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom rip off Dino Crisis? Probably not. It's probably pretty natural progression to go from genetic manipulation with dinosaurs to genetic manipulation with creating humans. That's probably like just a natural thought process that leads to that and not an active thing, but it's funny to imagine. Like that game even has like the whole weaponized dinosaur thing, like giving them super fancy ass things, like they're doing in this one. Not real dinosaurs, they're modified with super heightened intelligence and weapons and all these kind of things. You know? Just saying. No, did you just go back by accident? Oh, great. Yeah, we went back by accident. Maybe we have to like do the formation change here first or something. And they really like this formation change bullshit, huh? Okay. I guess we can't use that. Alright. Well, that solves that problem. Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Okay, let's see. So probably have to go left. It seems to make sense. Okay. All these fucking lasers that are. Oh, we can't get up there. Guessing we have to do this. Oh, okay. Shit, do we have any more of these? We do, okay. He really just looks like Chris Redfield too, and she looks like Claire Redfield. They like Capcom really spent no amount of originality when designing stuff in this game. Oh. Honestly, so far the biggest crime of this game is not the fact that it's a space game or that it's like a strange little like mix of arcade shooter that doesn't really work with a fixed camera angle thing and or anything like that. No, honestly, the main sin of this game, genuinely, it's pretty boring. Primary function of storage center, blah blah blah, controlled by the thing, blah 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 blah. Turbine A, da 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 da, turbine B, da 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 da. Okay. Wait, so they had to be replaced approximately every 8 years, but the one we picked up is gonna work even though this ship seemingly was abandoned 300 years ago? Do you just mean that, is it like, does the thing itself last forever? It's just that we have to replace them in the where they're sitting. Maybe. I think we're gonna go to a save point and call it a day for this game. We're gonna take like 2-3 streams to get through this game. And we are warm and tired. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Oh, that's how we can see that there's a thing in there that we need. Okay. Yeah, the next step when we get to is gonna be what we call it for today. Where are we? Oh. Wrong end. Was this end. It was open. All right. Came from here, right? Cool. Oh, another one of these. I guess we did complain when we didn't get one, so... the right way, right? Yes. Okay. Where are we heading right now? Okay. Although we get a proper elevator loading screen, but the doors are just like the now loading thing. What happened to like showing them opening the door? That was cool. Okay. Oh, great. Wait, so they have that kind of feature, but it didn't happen earlier in the game where we had to like run around and manually shut it down? Okay. Third time this is kind of not cool anymore. It's just kind of annoying. Wow, that glare is bad. Oh, fuck. Oh fuck. Oh well. That's okay. There've only been 3 dinosaurs so far. 4 hours into this game. That is disappointing. And of course all those dinosaurs are also not really proper dinosaurs, so you know there's that too. Wait, where are we going? Up here? Seriously, where are we going? Okay. This way, apparently. Wait, what? No, this is wrong. This is literally the opposite way of where we're supposed to go. We don't understand the... We start to think that maybe the arrow does not reflect your character's facing, but maybe the camera. Which, if that's the case, that's really bad, because that's not at all what an arrow like that conveys. There's gotta be a save file soon. A save room soon. How this isn't one is genuinely something we don't understand. Guessing it's because it's pretty close to another one, but like... You go back to this room so much, they really should have put the save spot here. Wait, what? That's not where we're supposed to go? Oh. This game is not great about signaling you things. Okay, now what? What are we supposed to do now? Like, huh? We've put in both of those things. We've used both of the formation change terminal thingies. I don't. Are we supposed to change? What are we supposed to do? Okay, so like we need to like set that the right way around. Is it this one? Storage module. Yes. And then like we need to like take this one and rotate it. Is that the idea? Like this one? Is that gonna make it work? Yes. Cutscene! We're super hungry. We need to get to a safe spot so we can go make food! Yay! We made progress. Okay, cool. That's gotta be a room with a save file in it. That's a big room. Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land that you understand. Ocean man, oh, sober down the road is a real trip. Ocean man, voice of a life form raised in the shine, soaking in the thirst of the land. Ocean man. Oh, we had to listen to that through the stream as well. Dinosaur man. Okay, let's see. North. Which is Maybe this one? Yes. Large storage. Come on. That sounds like points, a save room, and maybe some items. Or cutscene. Cutscene works. Oh no. It's a boss fight. Please don't be a boss fight. God, he really looks like Chris Redfield. The original Chris Redfield. Or, sorry, the remake 2002 Chris Redfield. And Corona Gap Chris Redfield, for that matter.
I've got no plans on fighting for turf. Just passing through.
And the Rigels remind us of this reminds us of the leeches from Resident Evil 0. Angel Domain? We first said, no, Rigel Domain. We first said Angel Woman first. That's a Digimon. It's a boss fight. Jesus fucking Christ. A boss fight now? Have you heard of Save Points game? It's like, how are you supposed to shoot at them? This game, like, has auto-aim. And, like, we're not able to actually fire at the boss because all of these fucking things are spawning all the time and taking up our entire auto-aim options. And the manual aim forces you to stop dead in the tracks. And it's not like Resident Evil 4 where, like, it actually is quick and easy. It's like that, and if you get hit, you lose your fucking shot. Like, we genuinely don't understand how you're supposed to do this. This feels impossible. Also, no save point here. Imagine if we didn't have the lifelines. On like a normal difficulty, you could have just lost all the progress since basically the previous boss fight. Because they haven't brought you to a save room since right after that. Yeah, we had a feeling that the checkpoint was going to be right at the start of this fight too. Wonderful. So we have no choice. We have to beat this. We have to beat this. In this way. Is there a way to turn off the auto aim? Like, hold on. Lock direction. Okay. No, that's not lock direction. That's fucking boosting. What the fuck? Oh. Are you seeing this? The gamepad is upside down at the bottom. They put it so it's like as if it's like this to you. Like for you case, like it's like this. Jesus fucking Christ. It's still auto-aiming. Even though we have lock direction on, it's still auto-aiming. Absolutely broken-ass system. This game sucks. Okay, so the fucking limit break still lets you get knocked down. That's amazing. Completely fucking everything in this game is useless. That was our entire limit break. That was our entire limit break. We spent most of it lying on the ground. Jesus fucking Christ, this is bad. This is really bad. Remember to use your left trigger to stay locked on the boss. It doesn't work! It's very easy to say, do this thing that is literally not a feature. The fucking checkpoint being like, after you trigger the boss is also just like, so fucking insulting. Can you leave, by the way? Nope. Nope, it's genuinely like... Patrick refuses to stay locked on the boss. He refuses. We haven't hit the boss a single time, basically. He just turns around. Okay. Way to throw a controller there. How do you lock direction? There has to be a way to do that. Like if we go first person and then... Oh, well, we're dead. Is the lock direction a toggle, maybe? Can that be why? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, we got lucky. Got really lucky. Just suddenly worked. For now, at least. Hope it keeps working. Turns out, if you're allowed to aim, the boss is easy. Who would have thought?
Oh my god, Patrick, Mother is
Trying to jettison the sector you're in. Hurry! You have to get out of there.
What?
Oh, no, you're joking. What? Again, no save, just throwing you into a timed sequence. Oh, okay, it was a very, very short one at least. Still, we can just imagine someone who spent like all their lifelines beating that boss and then dying there by accident for like putting their guard down, and then they've lost like 2 hours of progress. 1 hour of progress, rather. You know, we were gonna do this, continue this game tomorrow, but we're thinking maybe we might need a cleanser in between Dino Crisis 3 sessions. Again, this is still better than Turok, but, like, it's bad. Is that a save file? No, it's a door. No, no. No, it's a save room. It's a save room. Fuck yes. Oh, new file. Okay. Crew roster. AI development department. Bridget Woodend. Okay. Genetic code level 2. God, these are some eugenics-ass motherfuckers that we're dealing with, huh? Karen Velasquez, genetic code level 4, AI development. Cynthia Stanford, genetic code level 1. Dennis Waring. Elizabeth Orwell. Elizabeth Bathory? Okay. Sure. Sure. They have Elizabeth Bathory on here. Okay. Why not? Elevator is operating abnormally. Diagnose power to break down the capacity overload. Replace apparatus condition all 10 minutes. Like schedule. Blah, 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 blah. Ventilation fan failure. Must shut down. Check oxygen supply. Anti-grav platform. Fire from terminal burnout. Access panel room by a fan. Fire caused by terminal short. Fire containment rooms auto maintenance system. Power supply gravity core malfunction. Kept area clear until core was already safely reactivated. No casualties. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Yeah, so that's 40 in-game minutes between save files, which basically means 1.5 hours or something. Wow, yeah, this game is not very good, but still, we had a good time. A very special thank you to our wonderful supporters. You are Arachnopunk, Bean, Garden, Harahasa, Hokase, Youth, Telefative, and Rose Bloom, Toma, Mrs. Lich, Rumray, Rain, The Coyote, Saga Music, Shadow Winchester, and your Rocha. If you would like to support us, we have Patreon, Ko-fi, and PayPal. You know the drill. See you on the next stream. That might be more Dino Crisis 3, or it'll be something else to give us a little bit of a palate cleanser. Take care, love you all, bye bye. Also, Ocarina of Time finale tomorrow.